敌对先生们，22次国际网球世界网球巡回赛，青少年体中国决赛比赛，中心场球场现在开始。
Ladies and gentlemen, 2024 ITF Junior Finals now begin.
让我们一起让球。
Let's count down.
3、2、1。首先入场的是来自美国的克里斯娜·贝里克瓦。
Welcome Christina Payne-Cover from America.
下面有挑战是来自英国的尼卡斯大四六级。
Welcome Nicholas Louis from Great Britain.
Okay, good morning, ladies. We are question 3 table sets. Use the 6-4 to 7-9 to change. And also today have the whole guy and for 3 times for each play. Okay? Any question? Okay, you can choose the head or tail. Okay, this one. You choose. Serve. You stay. Please, ladies, picture. Yeah, picture. Test.
And welcome in, everyone, to Day 3 of the 2024 ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals. Alex Gruskin here. It is qualifying Day 3. Who is going to clinch their spots in tomorrow's semifinal matches? Of course, that is the question we're going to try to answer as we monitor all of today's action here on the ITF YouTube channel and wherever you are tuning in to today's tennis. Of course, here on Center Court to kick things off, we have maybe our most intriguing group of the 4 across our boys and girls events. Of course, these ITF Junior Finals featuring 8 of the top 20 boys and girls in the world, all of them coming together to compete not only for the prestigious trophy that comes along with this trophy, not only to put themselves along with names like Holger Rune, Andrei Rublev, Marta Kostyuk, and others as past champions of this event, but of course, they're also competing for travel grants moving forward, up to $17,000 in travel grants to the winner of this year's tour finals. Of course, you also have up to $6,000 minimum for whomever finishes 8th place. And it is worth reminding, while it is day 3, our final day of round-robin play, it is not an elimination day. Everyone going to be guaranteed 5 matches as we are playing out every position. 1st through 8th, we will know what everyone finishes at this year's tour finals. Of course, why is our group here on center court particularly intriguing? Well, it's because all 4 of the players entered the day 1-1 overall in group play. We have a complete split across the board. And by the way, if you're looking to project tiebreakers moving forward as well, pretty tight across the board there, as every player here in Group B has won 1 match. Every player here in Group B, 2-2 overall in total sets as well. We may just come down to game tie breaks, or, as I like to see it, given today's matchups are all between 1-1 players, it's that simple. Whomever wins today's matches, you are advancing to the semifinal round tomorrow. Of course, this is going to be a battle to kick things off here on center court. You see on your screen Mika Stojsavljevic, the 2024 Junior U.S. Open Girls Singles Champion. She enters the week as the current world junior number 8. 15-year-old from Great Britain has had a spectacular season on the ITF junior circuit. 19-10 overall. Actually knocked off Christina's twin sister, Annika Penikova, on her way to that U.S. Open junior title in New York back in September. But a breakthrough moment, certainly, for the 15-year-old. And watching her play that U.S. Open final, the front foot power she already possesses.
Choose to serve. 1 minute.
Certainly jumps off the screen. Looking forward to watching her in action today. I'm also very much looking forward to her opponent, to the right of your screen, Christina Penikova, 15-year-old American, current world junior number 10. That's a career high for the 15-year-old. Solid at all 3 junior majors, round of 16 junior U.S. Open. Round of 32 appearance for her junior Roland Garros, but of course the big result semifinalist was Penikova at this year's junior Roland Garros singles event. So it's a fun battle between these two. Of course, coming up after this, again, the other half of the group and 2 of the current top 6 juniors in the world, top 5, excuse me. World junior number 4, Tyra Katarina Grant, going to take on world junior number 5, Laura Sampson. And again, it's all play-in matches. You got to love 4 of the top 10 juniors in the world, all competing in one group, all competing against one another over the course of 3 days. Of course, again, 8 of the top junior boys, 8 of the top junior girls in the world, all competing at these ITF junior finals. 2 out of 3 sets, add scoring, full third. Tie break at 6-all. Remember, at the junior level, we play lets, meaning if the serve hits the net tape, it lands good. You play it from there. It's going to be a fantastic day of tennis. And again, appreciate all of you taking the time to join us, certainly to be able to shine a spotlight on the best juniors in the world. They deserve this sort of press. They deserve this sort of moment, the hard work they put in, week out. As they all chase their dreams. That's one of the best parts of working an event like this, right? We all get to focus on that magic word, hope. As a wise man once said, there's false promises, there's false science. There's no such thing as false hope. There's only hope. And the hopes, the dreams of all these athletes still persisting. It will be 15-year-old Christina Penikova to serve first. Folks, let's play some tennis.
Love 15.
Yeah, that'll work. And that's the MO, certainly, for the young American Penikova. Firepower on both sides of the net. Firepower everywhere here this week in Chengdu.
30-15.
Yeah, when her legs get set,
30.
that Stoisavljevic forehand is already WTA level good. Holds her legs there again, loading with the knee bend, exploding through. I understand why she emerged as the champion in New York. And right away, it's just paced down the center. It's effective. Sets up an early breakpoint chance for the 15-year-old Brit. Yeah, that's real nice. Tone has been set here early. We're wasting no time in these rallies, huh?
Very close. Miss Stova is leaving to challenge the left baseline. The ball was go out.
Stoisavljevic employing our first challenge of the match. To no avail, but there's your friendly reminder. We do have electronic line calling available to you, and indeed, no, excuse me. Successful challenge, so we will replay the point.
Advantage, Penikova.
Worth noting, Kristina Penikova, 7th in the globe this year amongst wins at the J300 level or higher, those highest level junior events. Penikova this season 24-10 overall in play. And puts an opening hold on the board. So the 15-year-old American, she's saying, hey, I got some weapons myself. Don't forget about me. Yeah, I don't have that junior slam trophy like Mika Stoisavljevic does, but certainly the 15-year-old putting herself on the radar this season. First career head-to-head matchup today between her and Stoisavljevic. On the other side, Stoisavljevic, one of 3 players competing in this year's event to capture ITF World Tennis Tour Pro Circuit titles. Stoisavljevic capturing a 35K in Nottingham earlier this season.
Mika Stov is leaving to serve.
Yeah, that's the thing that already makes the 15-year-old special. Some people are just gifted those sorts of shoulders, right? That first serve, first forehand, in this case a swinging forehand combination, effective.
30 love.
Stojsavljevic, the third British player to compete in this ITF World Junior Finals event. Joins Charlie Robertson in the main draw this year for the boys, as well as Katie Swan, past participant in the 2016 event.
Stojsavljevic to challenge the right center slide. The board called. Coach stand, second serve. Oh. 40 love. Stojsavljevic has 2 challenges remaining.
I'll tell you what, you might have missed that first serve, but the sound coming off of the racket, you take note. It's an opening hold for Stojsavljevic for 1-all. Stojsavljevic, a 6-4, 6-4 win over Tyra Katarina Grant in her opening match. Knocked off in straight sets, though, by Laura Sampson for Penikova. Knocked off by fellow American Tyra Grant. However, she bounced back well. A 6-2, 6-love win over Laura Sampson. That was off of a second serve. Are you kidding with that spot? No hesitation on the +1 forehand either. I am impressed.
Love. Wait, please. 40 love. $40-15. Game, Penikova.
It's a strong start on serve for each of these players. Penikova, the easy hold. 2-1 opening set on moving day here at the 2024 ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals. And welcome back in, everyone, to those of you with us here on day 3. Alex Gruskin here. It's 2 of the top 10 juniors in the world, and right now, world junior number 10, Kristina Pennikova, 2-1 lead on serve, opening set. And this year's U.S. Open girls singles champion, Mika Stojsavljevic.
Love 15. All.
Be aggressive cuts off the racket of Pennikova. Always try to think of what's the pro comparison for each of these players.
30, 15.
When I watched the first serve of Stojsavljevic, the way she dominates with her first forehand, you see why her game style might translate well to the Pro Tour in the future. That's really good.
40, 15.
Shades of peak Caroline Garcia.
Game.
There's just a depth
Stojsavljevic.
to that
2 games old.
Stojsavljevic first forehand. It's 2 easy holds for the current world junior number 8. 2-all overall opening set. Again, a thank you to all of you joining us. So we shine a spotlight on some of the best juniors in the world. Again, not just competing for the prestige of this week's trophy, but rankings points on the line, ITF accelerator program spots on the line. No doubt this week matters.
Love 15.
Yep. And that's back-to-back
Last 13.
second serves into the Stojsavljevic forehand. I don't know if that's the play. Give her time to grip and rip, connect on that side. No, thank you. Yeah. Misfire there, but I like the intent much more still. It's 3 breakpoint chances for Stojsavljevic early. Yeah. Ooh, I don't know.
Pennikova to challenge the call at right sideline. The ball's go out.
If nothing else, an easy challenge there. Yeah.
Coast return.
And remember, we play the let chords.
15, 14.
So count that up as ace number 1. First break point fought off.
30-40.
I don't know if Garcia is the right comparison for Stoysavlovic. It's that forehand backswing. I don't want to say it has a hitch, but there's certainly a way she opens up the face. Maybe not quite as compact as Garcia.
Game, Stoysavlovic.
Stoysavlovic will take the gift as it's a double fault off the racket of Pennikova, and with it comes our first break of the match. It belongs to the Junior U.S. Open girls singles champion Mika Stoysavlovic. 3-2 opening set lead here on day 3.
Time.
Well, certainly a beautiful venue for an event like this. The Sichuan International Tennis Center in Chengdu, China, home to the 7th iteration of these ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals games. Alex Gruskin here. Right now it's the World Junior number 8, Mika Stoysavlovic. Early break 3-2 lead. Yeah, come on.
Love 15.
It's just explosive off both wings.
Love 30.
Loose service game
Love 40.
from Stoysavlovic. All of a sudden, back-to-back double faults creep in, and now she faces her first break point of the match. 3 of them, as a matter of fact.
Oh. 15-40.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
30-40.
You did all the hard work, then you forgot to take the cookies out of the oven. A sitting overhead on the break point chance into the net from Pennikova. Make a mental note of that one. How large might that loom? Maybe not at all if she can convert this third break point. That's why you build Love 40, right?
Deuce.
You can understand the frustration. Again, that last overhead was on top of the net. One you make 98 out of 100 times. It's a great depth. It's a great change-up from Stojsavljevic these last few points. Just slowed things down. Sounds simple, but every so often, hey, just put the ball in the court. Let's play a little bit. But a third double fault of the game. Yeah, that's not good. That's not great. That's elite. To explode through a backhand like that spontaneously. Maybe it's an Alexandrova comparison. I don't know. I'll mull over a few names. We'll brainstorm. But boy, is it easy pace off the racket of both of these 15-year-olds. Another break point fought off for Stojsavljevic, her fourth of the game. No, it's loose.
Stojsavljevic.
Ooh, yeah.
Touch a little. One chin.
We've got electronic line calling. Someone's challenging, right?
Stojsavljevic to challenge the call at the left sideline. The ball is going.
Tell you what, that is an aggressive swing, and it's a mentality for Pennikova. And I'll tell you what, talking to coaches who work with high-level development juniors, every junior, you want to tell them, hey, I'd rather coach someone to slow down than speed up. You can't teach that pace. You either got that or you don't. And there is no doubt Pennikova can play with pace.
Advantage.
But nothing neutralizes pace like a let court ace. In a game with 4 double faults, she will happily take it.
Stojsavljevic at 1 challenge remaining.
As always, I ask you fans tuning in, should we bring let courts to the pro circuit? I vote yes.
Deuce. Advantage, Pennikova.
Trying to play through the backhand wing if I'm Pennikova as much as possible of Stojsavljevic. On the other side, you see Mika looking to her coaching box as if to say, what's wrong with my serve right now? That's the table-setting weapon. And it is just not there for her in this 6th game. but it is a
Pennikova.
break right back.
3 games all.
15-year-old Kristina Pennikova, so 3 all opening set. Again, it is a first matchup between these two top 10 juniors. Mika Stojsavlovic did knock off a Pennikova. It was Kristina's twin sister, Annika, a 6-2, 7-6 victory for Stojsavlovic in the U.S. Open Junior quarterfinals. Pennikova's sister Annika, also a top 50 junior in the world herself. Not too shabby. Get to go through all these experiences with your sister by your side. Boy, must that be fun.
30 love.
And I'll tell you what, for Pennikova to miss the overhead that she did at 1540, to not go away mentally, to stay present in the moment, flip the script here as she has. Impressive resilience.
Oh. 30-15. Sortio. Forty 30.
It's a great two-game sequence from the 15-year-old American Kristina Pennikova. Back out in front she goes on serve, 4-3, opening set, day 3.
Time.
On serve, 4-3 opening set. We've traded a break apiece between world junior number 10, Kristina Pennikova, number 8, Mika Stojsavlovic, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you joining us. Little streaky, I would argue, from both sides. Certainly that expected, given the game styles, but maybe now we settle in after these first 30 minutes of play.
Love 15. 15 all.
That'll help. Don't have the statistics in front of me. I apologize. If we did, I imagine that first serve percentage hovering right around 50%. Flip of a coin right now for Stoysavlovic. That table-setting serve just not firing the way she needs it to. Meanwhile, the relentless firepower off both wings for Pennikova. And I love the back swings, too. They're crisp. It's good technique. Not a lot of moving parts, no funny hitches. And look, there's certainly some incentives to success this week. You're all these players focused on the moment, staying present within it, but this week's all about, again, hope, projection for the future, and just, you're not supposed to be able to hit the ball this hard at 15. Or maybe in this generation you are. 3 breakpoint chances here for a third consecutive game.
30-40.
Yeah, I think the issue for both these players right now, again, when it's on script, when the ball's in front of them, when the feet are set, the firepower immense. It's when you're pushed into the outer third, when you're forced to improvise, how do you respond? Right there, you see the outer third forehand for Stoysavlovic, getting Pennikova dragged into that corner. Back to deuce we go.
Advantage, Stoysavlovic.
That was clutch.
4 games old.
Stoysavlovic back to the basics again. You'd be amazed. Talk to so many different coaches. Ask them, what do you tell your players during these matches? What is that dialogue? So many of them say, you really keep it simple. Hey, let's put the ball in play. Let's make them work. Let's keep it simple. It's not, hey, 2 forehands cross 3 line. Not that nuanced.
Love 15.
And Stoysavlovic at her best.
30-15. Sertio.
It's another strong response, and that serve into the backhand. Stoysavlovic ready for it, stepping into it. Compact backswing for it as well. Come on.
30-40.
Are you kidding? We've seen that now a couple of times. You just, that second serve, it sits up and Stoysavlovic is ready for it. Sets up a breakpoint chance. Yeah, that acceleration through the backhand there, special. It's coming in with depth. It's coming in with pace.
5 games to 4.
And a little mental turnaround midway through that change of end. Stoysavlovic, she breaks. She will serve for the opening set, 5-4 here in Chengdu. Streaky first set continues here in Chengdu ITF Junior Finals. Alex Gruskin here. All right. Nika Stoysavlovic, 15-year-old Brit, 2024 U.S. Open Girls Singles Champion, serving for the opening set in what is an elimination match. Winner of this advancing to tomorrow's semifinal.
Love. Love.
And that first serve percentage is not particularly high for Stoysavlovic today. However, whenever she's needed a big one, she's been able to find it. Ah, chased the volley just a little too big on the backswing. Everything else done excellently. It's interesting. Been thinking about a pro comparison for Pennikova. I think the best case scenario is a Danielle Collins type, right? Where you know what's coming. It's pace off both wings every opportunity. That first serve for Stoysavlovic. It just projects as a plus weapon moving forward. She's riding that first serve here to close out the first set. 2 set point chances for the 15-year-old. And it's an ace wide to seal it. In a set defined by streakiness.
6 games to 4.
It is a hot streak on the serve of Mika Stoysavlovic, the 15-year-old, riding it to a 6-4 opening set. She is 1 set away from the semifinals of these ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals in Chengdu. Impressive stuff from the 15-year-olds as our battle carries on. Again, fantastic day of play. Appreciate all of you joining us as we roll on here on day 3.
Time. Second set, Pennikova to serve. Fifteen love. Thirty love.
Exactly the start 15-year-old Kristina Pennikova was working for. Again, a streaky first set if you're just joining us. Alex Gruskin here. 6'4" to junior U.S. Open girls singles champion Mika Stoysavlovic.
40-15.
Had a wise coach once told me when I did that. Yeah, that's why you build the 40-love lead. First serves, first strike. Pennikova has to be on the front foot. Gonna nitpick anything about the 15-year-old. As much firepower as she possesses, when stretched in the outer third, it gets a little loose.
40-30.
Serve gets a little loose on her. Back-to-back double faults still. That's why you build 40-love. One more game point chance here for Pennikova.
Deuce.
As I mentioned, remember, winner of this match going to go 2-1 in Group B. As of right now, everyone's 1-1. This match, the match following it, Tyra Grant versus Laura Sampson. They're both play-in matches. $17,000 in prize money grants offered to the winner of this. Ranking points as well. It is a significant day of tennis in Chengdu.
Advantage.
I actually like that spot. Pace into that Stoisavlovic forehand side. It's gotten a little loose from the 15-year-old Brit today. It's a good spot on the serve from Pennikova. It sets up a game point chance. That's a great service game. Gets out of a jam, just resets things to start set number 2 for 15-year-old Kristina Pennikova. Alex Gruskin here. Fun day of matchups across the board in Chengdu. Starting momentarily on court number 1, Yelene van Droom was excellent in a straight set win yesterday over Wakana Sanabe. Van Droom taking on Antonia Rivera. Van Droom wins that match. She'll advance to the semifinals. Of course, coming up on court 2, the other half of Group A, Emerson Jones, the current world junior number 1 girl. Junior Wimbledon, Junior Australian Open girls singles finalist, taking on the aforementioned current world junior number 6, Wakana Sanabe. Those matches kicking off here, top of the hour, available on the ITF YouTube channel. And coming up after this one here on center, the other half of Group B, Tyra Grant versus Laura Sampson. For now, we lock in on Mika Stoisavlovic. Serving, love 1, set 2.
Good. 15-love. Love.
That's just fantastic. Can't help but giggle. I mean, come on. The knee bend, the acceleration. Call her Vincent van Gogh. She's painting lines.
Good. 40-love.
Pennikova asking the chair, what'd you think about that serve? Remember, she has a challenge, 3 challenges per set available to each of these players that we have electronic line calling available here on center court. Oh. It actually... And again, it's a little lazy because they're both Americans. But when she connects with that forehand, that long, elongated backswing, kind of reminds me of 2020 Australian Open singles champion Sonia Kennan. Just the contact point, the line drive, it's booming. Now, the slice, the creativity, that part of Kennan's game, that's not Penikova's MO, but when her feet are set, the line drive tennis is impressive. A loose forehand volley there. And it's a great start on serve for Stoysavlovic. Finding more first serves there, and again, that was the struggle for her in set number 1. Only broken once, but a few double faults mixed in with just a low first serve percentage. It was not the cleanest set of tennis, I would argue, on either side in set 1. What can Kristina Penikova do here to keep things on script, allow herself to dictate? 1-all second set. That's her best shot. Oh, I apologize. I thought that forehand had finished the point. It did not. The overhead instead, but that inside-out forehand. Word booming comes to mind. No.
30-15.
Was just ready for that +1 forehand, and again unloads cross court. It is line, drive, pace. Off the racket of Penikova, gets the job done.
Sortio.
A little overzealous.
30-40.
Forehand sails on Penikova. That's where the errors come. Never in the net. It's always a little long. Again, it's the right sort of errors for a 15-year-old to make. But today, just too many of them, and thus a breakpoint chance for Stoysavlovic. And Mika Stoysavlovic does break first here in set number 2. A 2-1 lead for the world junior number 8.
2-1.
Eyeing that first semifinal spot. Connecting on the redirected forehand, so the first break belongs to the world junior number 8. 2-1, second set.
无需风浪，行稳致远。
Hi.
Set and break lead for 15-year-old Mika Stoysavlovic. Just playing with more consistency. Opponent Kristina Pennikova. I don't think either has a definitive pattern right now offering the advantage to one side. It's just Pennikova a little bit streakier right now. Can Stoysavlovic continue to find that first serve? Try to consolidate her early lead here. Yeah, that's finding the first serve.
Thirty love. Love.
It's exactly the sort of service game she was looking for. Game point chances to consolidate for Stoysavlovic, and yeah, that's when she's at her best. First strike tennis from the 15-year-old.
Game. Stop. Stop. Libik.
Yeah, that might be a hair late, and I think that's what the chair's going to tell. Okay, we'll allow it. Yeah, they're the juniors. Probably has to come a little earlier, but chair umpire was like, all right, if you want to burn a challenge. I saw where that ball landed, sure. So a hold at love, and that, for the record, that's a snapshot of Stoysavlovic at her best. That first serve, early winners down the line in the rally. That's why so many think so highly of the Junior U.S. Open champs upside.
Law 15.
And now if you're Pennikova, it's mental. As much as it is physical, just mentally stay present. Ignore the past first hour of play. That was a sloppy error. That was a, I'm letting this match get away from me error. Yep. Great defense. You heard the come on there as well. Just has to be a 1 point at a time mentality. Yeah, I'd throw the challenge there.
The ball's go out.
Yeah, that was a great serve. Another ace here for
30-15.
Penakova. I love that. I actually think that's her best play on the deuce side, that slice wide serve.
40-15.
Just given the nature of the grip, the backswing, I do think now, an hour in, that would be my preference. First serves to that forehand wing. If it sits up, I want no part of that Stoisavljevic forehand. But first serves to that wing, I think that's where you're going to get a few loose errors. It's the sort of cut you can take when you're up a set and a break still. Penakova holds. Mika Stoisavljevic, though. 6-4, 3-2 lead. Semi-final spot on the line. Can she hold on to this lead? We'll find out. You're watching day 3 of the 2024 ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals. Andrei Rublev, Taylor Fritz, Casper Ruud, Holger Rune, Marta Kostyuk. Osaka quarterfinalists this week. Sarah Saito, what do they all have in common? They've all participated in these ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals. Mika Stoisavljevic, Kristina Penakova can now add their names to that list as well. It's Stoisavljevic serving up a set and a break, 6-4, 3-2. Absolutely crushed.
15 love.
To generate that sort of racket speed when pushed into the corner. I'll tell you what, she's tall, but 15-year-old Stoisavljevic can move. And you feel like as she continues to grow into her body, those legs continue to get stronger. That is not going to be an issue for her moving forward. And someone with her weapons, you can scoot a little as well. Also love how low Stoisavljevic bends, when making contact with that ball. Exactly how you're coached to deal with that sort of pace. It's a little loose here from Penakova. Still pressing, though, as she always does.
Oh. 30-15.
Oh no, another overhead into the net for Penakova.
40-15.
Saw the one earlier. 3-2, 15-40 point. Did well with the approach, did well on the first overhead as well. Just maybe 2 more steps to the left, or 1 step left, 1 step forward. I don't know if I'm talking dance moves or footwork, but you see what I'm saying. Yeah, well, that second serve is disgustingly good. So Stoysavlovic holding on to that break lead, 6-4, 4-2 again. Winner of this match to clinch one of the 2 Group B semifinal spots. You play out all 8 spots here at these World Tour Finals. Travel grants offered to all of these players is to help try and facilitate their transition from juniors to pros. So, again, every position, every set, every game, given the tie-break situation, every player in Group B right now, 1-1 overall, 2 sets won, 2 sets lost. Every game, every set counts for those tie-break positions.
Love.
This one, a winner-take-all, advance to the semifinals. Our next match, Tyra Grant versus Laura Sampson, 2 of the top 5 juniors in the world. Similar scenario. By the way, underway right now on Court 1. Jelaine Van Droom, 2-1 early lead on serve on Antonio Rivera. Court 2, World Junior number 1 Emerson Jones, 1-all. She takes on World Junior number 6 Wakana Sanabe. She is just swinging.
15-30.
That was a heat check. Scoreboard pressure being what it was, Stoysavlovic said, why not go for the kill? I don't hate it. On Penakova now to capitalize on the gift. Oh. I love how she made contact there. I love that sound, the boom, coming off the strings of Stoysavlovic still. Game point chance for Penakova to just hang around. Finding a way to linger. It's the name of the game in this sport. Penakova does exactly that. She holds for 3-4 still. It's World Junior number 8, Mika Stoysavlovic, setting a break lead here on day 3 of the ITF Tennis Tour Junior Finals. Setting a break lead for Junior U.S. Open girls singles champion Mika Stojsavlovic, Alex Gruskin here. I thank you sincerely to all of you joining us. Wherever you are across the globe tuning in, appreciate you like us wanting to shine a spotlight. Offer some attention to these top juniors in the world. The tennis they play, certainly breathtaking. What can the 15-year-old Brit do here to get herself over the finish line? Solid on serve, all set so far.
15 up. Out. Stojsavlovic to challenge the call.
Yeah, might as well throw one. Why not?
The balls go out.
I like that we get the shoes in there as well. Just a little detail.
15-0.
That first serve, though, this set, it's been the best version of that Stojsavlovic first serve, the best version of the 15-year-old able to set the scene for herself.
Stojsavlovic has 2 challenges remaining.
That's the best version of the 15-year-old. That's the best point we've seen her play all match.
40-15.
Yes, she's had a lead for quite some time here, but now stepping into the baseline comfortably, holding her ground comfortably again. It's a taller frame, that knee bend essential. She's going to go get the ball, make clean contact. She's willing to do it. And it sets up game point chances. That's impressive stuff from the 15-year-old.
Game.
15-year-old picked up her first pro circuit title back in April, wins the 35K in Nottingham. You're starting to see why. She's already able to compete at that level. Somewhere Martina Navratilova sees that forehand slice approach and smiles. Stojsavlovic holding 4-5-3.
Love.
Where's that spot been? Love that body serve.
Oh! 15-0.
I do like the off-speed attempt there. It's been so much pace off the racket of Pennikova, but I think she's 0 for 3 on the 3 times she's tried to play slice off that backhand wing. So Stojsavlovic now 2 points away from the semifinals. And that's the firepower we've seen in set 2.
15-14.
Dare I say, junior slam caliber winning stuff. There's 2 match points for the 15-year-old Brit. She's the first woman through to the semifinals. 15-year-old Mika Stoysavlovic, 6'4", 6'3". Knocking off 15-year-old American Kristina Penikova and securing her spot in tomorrow's semifinals. Now again, tournament is not over for Kristina Penikova. Yes, she finishes group play 1 and 2, but remember, playing for Grant still in the 5 through 8 competition. We're going to play out matches for every spot here at these junior finals. Grants ranging from $6,000 to $17,000 depending on where you finish. Of course, ranking points as well, offered at differing levels. Of course, the higher you finish in the rankings, the more pro opportunities you will get via the ITF Junior Accelerator program. So still plenty for Penikova to compete for, but your winner on the day, Mika Stoysavlovic, 6'4", 6'3". And that second set we saw, that second set is a stark reminder of how the 15-year-old Brit was able to capture the 2024 Junior U.S. Open Girls Singles title. We'll hear from the 15-year-old now, your first winner here on day 3.
Weather in Chengdu.
The weather?
How do you like it?
I really like it. It's quite warm, not too much sun, so it's nice to play in.
Yes, and I think it's a good advantage for you in today's tennis match, right? Yeah, at the same time, I wonder if you go through a tough time, how will you change your mindset?
I think just with the help of my coach, we just will work through any problems, and when it's tougher, I just work through it.
Okay, congratulations again. Thank you, thank you. 我们刚才问了米卡2个问题。首先呢，我们问到米卡，他在比赛过程当中有没有遇到什么困难，以及他在比赛过程当中有没有遇到下一步的困难，他会怎么办？他说他会努力的克服困难，以及我们预祝他在接下来的比赛当中获得好成绩。See you next time.
Well, there you hear it, a little bit of an overcast. Mika Stoysavlovic making the most of the weather, making the most of the conditions, making the most of her opportunity here in Chengdu. And again, guaranteeing herself a top 2 finish in Group B play, guaranteeing herself a spot in the top 4. A top 4 finish, I should say, here at these ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals. Again, coming up next, boy, grab your popcorn, get comfortable. 2 of the top 5 juniors in the world, Tyra Grant taking on Laura Sampson. Semi-final spot on the line. You won't want to miss it. Thank you again to all of you joining us across the globe, tuning into this action. And thank you, of course, to the team behind the scenes who makes everything you see on your screen possible. And sounds like they're getting ready to bring our next match on court here shortly, so we will be back in the next 10 minutes with more action here on day 3. Alex Gruskin here again. And thank you to all of you tuning in. You're watching the 2024 ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals.
在成都，你想用啥表情开启奥运比赛？
我是飞机地球师，你飞机饮酒就是我的职责。我爱分享传递给人信息，更喜欢用声音拉近与我之间的距离。
我是个线，每天都在和很多线打交道。我的生活离不开线，因为我是线上摇人。
人们说，人类是连通城市之间的纽带，而我就是连接这条纽带上的思路之主。脱下制服，运动服就是我在交流最安逸的生活。
大家都爱追求幸福美好的事物，而我就是一名幸福体验官。每天优雅工作是我对幸福体验官的认知。让身边的人有最幸福的感知，就是我最大的快乐。对了，你看，那是爸爸开的飞机。爸爸，我们好想你啊！妈妈，我们快快一起去接爸爸下班吧。
人世间今天中心场还剩余3场比赛，马上进行的是女子 B 组的小组循环赛，对阵的双方是泰拉·格兰特和劳拉·萨姆斯。不早于下午3点钟进行的是男子 A 组的小组循环赛，对阵的双方是雅克布·斯塔克和海格尔·琼斯。据测场不早于晚上7点进行，对阵的双方是拉斐尔·约拉和里斯·罗特德里。欢迎各位继续关注。
Ladies and gentlemen, there will be 3 matches on the center court. The first one is followed by
女士们、先生们，高亮是国际网球世界网球锦标赛青少年年中组决赛比赛，终极场第二场现在开始。
Ladies and gentlemen, 2024 ITF Chengdu Finals now begin.
让我们一起倒数。
Let's count down.
3、2、1。首先入场的来自捷克的劳拉·萨姆森。
Welcome Laura Sutton from the Czech Republic.
接下来入场的来自美国的泰拉·格兰特。
Welcome Taylor Grant from America.
All right, so the match format is the same as previous rounds. We have boxed in challenge system on this court, 3 challenges and 1 extra if it goes to a tiebreak. If you want to challenge, do it immediately, straight away, make a noise, a sound, anything. Tail boxes if you take A and you B. Any questions? Do you want heads or tails? Heads?
Photo pose, please.
Tails. Sir? Take a photo with the...
Photo pose, please.
女士们、先生们，首先为您介绍的是位于舞台左手边的劳拉·萨姆森，来自捷克，年龄16岁，身高170，体重55公斤，右手持拍，青少年组世界排名第5位。2023年在梅里达水城1500级别比赛决赛中，以63、64比分横扫对手，首次夺得1500级别比赛的女单冠军。2024年法网罗兰加洛斯青少年锦标赛夺得女单亚军，1500级别开球战中也摘得亚军。同时，今年他在这场比赛中也取得了优异的成绩，在摩纳斯基尔、克拉尼斯卡特拉博3站W15级别比赛中取得了女单冠军的成绩。女士们、先生们，掌声送给劳拉·萨姆森。
3 minutes.
接下来为您介绍的是位舞台右手边的泰拉·格兰特，来自美国，年龄16岁，身高1.78米，体重70斤。
And welcome back in, everyone, to Day 3 of the 2024 ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals. Alex Gruskin here. It is Elimination Day 3. Elimination in the sense that today's winner is going to be advancing to tomorrow's semifinals. The losers going to be advancing to our consolation action, where, again, we play out every spot, 5 through 8, over the next 2 days. Of course, this matchup might be the best matchup on the board anywhere today here in Chengdu. In fact, this might be the best matchup we have anywhere, across the globe at any level here on Friday, as it's a battle between two of the top 5 juniors in the world. On your screen, you see Tyra Katarina Grant, the current world junior number 4. 2023 Junior U.S. Open doubles champion, 2023 2024 Junior Australian Open and Junior Wimbledon doubles champion as well. Tyra Grant 4 overall in the world. That's on the back of a 26-8 record in singles. Semi-final appearance for her at Junior Roland Garros. Quarter-final appearance for her at the Junior U.S. Open. Round of 16 Junior Wimbledon this year. Round of 16 Junior Australian Open as well. But certainly Tyra Grant, one of the most promising prospects we have anywhere in the globe right now. The 16-year-old American, a winner on the pro circuit earlier this year, won a 15K in Antalya, Turkey. So certainly, again, a promising talent we look forward to watching today. Meanwhile, right side of your screen, a name those of you who follow the pro circuit more closely might have heard of this season. It's 16-year-old Laura Sampson, the 16-year-old from the Czech Republic, current world junior number 372, world number 372 in the pro rankings, world junior number 5. She reached a career high world junior number 1 status in July of this year. That's on the back of a 17-5 junior record. How did Sampson accomplish that record? Well, of course,
30 seconds.
Semi-finalist Junior Roland Garros, quarter-finalist Junior Wimbledon, but those are just the doubles results. Singles this year, of course, she made the finals of the Junior Roland Garros singles event. Round of 16, Junior Wimbledon. Of course, the big result for Sampson coming at the WTA Tour level. She made the semifinals in Prague this year, got a win over a top 30 player in the world in Katerina Siniakova. Of course, both of these players 1-1 overall heading into today's action. For Laura Sampson, a straight set win over Mika Stojsavljevic. For Tyra Grant, a straight set win over Kristina Penikova. Grant dropped her match to Stojsavljevic. Sampson dropping her match to Penikova. So again, winner today going to advance to the semifinals. Loser today goes to the consolation side of things. It's 2 top 5 juniors in the world. Can't get amped for that. I don't think you're tuning in right now to our broadcast. Certainly Alex Gruskin here, looking forward to watching this action unfold. And again, appreciate all of you joining us. Tyra Katarina Grant, the 16-year-old American, the world junior number 4. She'll serve first. Again, she's taken on 16-year-old from the Czech Republic, Laura Sampson. 2 out of 3 sets. Tiebreaker at 6-all. We play Let's here at the junior level, but more importantly, I get to say those 4 magical words now, folks. Let's play some tennis.
Ready. Play.
Well, you don't win 3 double slams at the junior level if you're not an attacking style of tennis player. Certainly that's what we'll see from Grant here today. Again, these are your 2 and 3 seeds at this year's junior finals. And a left court ace, it counts all the same. Yeah. Firepower, firepower, firepower. It's clean technique, too, from the 16-year-old Sampson. I love that backhand. Yeah, sign me up for 2 hours of this.
30-all.
Watch out, Tara.
Forty 30.
Excuse me, I think earlier I said Tyra Grant run the Junior U.S. Open in doubles, Junior French Open back in 2023, Australia and Wimbledon this year. Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Deuce.
It's a great play from Tyra Grant, just not enough on the touch lob volley. But boy, when she sets her feet, springing into those ground strokes, all of that momentum moving forward, you file that under things you love to see from a player her age.
Advantage Grant. Game, Grant.
Two of them in a game.
First game.
And that time, the apology, I think, actually sincere. Still, opening game, it's a hold for 16-year-old American Tyra Grant. 1-love in our, we'll call it de facto elimination match. Again, shout out to the ITF. These World Junior Finals in their 7th iteration, maybe more important than ever. Of course, beautiful host site, the Sichuan International Tennis Center in Chengdu, but players going to receive travel grants to support their future progression to professional tennis. The 2024 winners will receive up to $19,000 in travel grants. Of course, those grants also staggered through to the 8th position, who will receive a minimum of $6,000 in grants. Of course, rankings points also offered. Again, the higher you finish in the rankings, the more opportunities you'll get to compete on the pro circuit via the ITF Junior Accelerator Program. Serious stakes. Not only that, but the winner's going to join the likes of Marta Kostyuk, Dion Perry, Olga Runa, Andrei Rublev, and others who have captured this prestigious title. Last year's finalist, or Saito, in a quarterfinal this week at the tour level. Laura Sampson to kick off her first service game of the match. Love 1 opening set.
Love 15.
Yeah, call me crazy. I want no part of the Sampson backhand. If I'm Tyra Grant, I think that aggressive forehand into the deuce side, that's going to be the play today.
Love 30.
Textbook.
15-30.
Great finish on the volley as well. First career head-to-head matchup between these two top 5 juniors.
You.
Opening break point chance for Tyra Grant. We're still getting comfortable, right? First 10 minutes of any match, feeling one another out. What's going to work for me today? What do I need to focus on? For Laura Sampson, you know what would be nice? Let's put a first serve in court. Sampson going to give that ball a long look. She could have challenged.
Grant leads by 2 games.
But there's just something about the racket speed. The way Tyra Grant leans into every shot, it is compelling. Grant, opening break of serve 2-love for the World Junior number 4. By the way, right now on our outer courts, court 1, Jolien van Droom of Belgium, first Belgian to qualify for these tour finals. She's got a 6-4, 2-love lead. World Junior number 1, Emerson Jones, 6-4, 1-love. Van Droom and Jones, they close out those matches. They'll each advance to the semifinals tomorrow. Emerson Jones 2-0 right now. She got a 7-6 third set win on day 1 over Van Droom. Straight sets yesterday over Rivera. Yeah, that's real nice. Of course, first player already clinching her spot in the semifinals, Mika Stojsavlovic. Junior U.S. Open girls singles champion, a 6-4, 6-3 win over Kristina Penikova. So she'll advance out of Group B. Who's going to join her? Interesting. It is that backhand a little loose early here from Sampson. Break point chances right back for the 16-year-old. A great response. Mentioned this in our earlier match if you were tuning in. Even the backhand errors here early for Sampson, they're the right sort of errors. Miss long, find your range. Swing out, though, through the ball. Keep accelerating. You'll find it. It's a great first serve. It's a great spot, a great response. And that's the spot I expect to see. Slice wide on the deuce, tee, right hip, body, and yes, it gets that granular with the service spots. Not just the body serve, but which side of the body are you leaning towards? Love a good shadow swing. Love that intensity. It goes wide, so it is a break right back. An exchange of breaks.
Leads by 2 games to 1.
Getting to know one another, acquainting one another with each other's games. A first career head-to-head matchup between these two top 5 juniors in the world. 2-1 opening set here in Chengdu.
Time.
One opening set, Alex Gruskin here. Each of these players slowly but surely starting to find their range, getting the feet moving.
Getting
the shoulder loose as well. There you see the firepower of 16-year-old Laura Sampson.
Wait, please.
Great defense, though, to even get a stick on it.
15-30.
Two players you see on your screen, 2 of 3 in the girls' field to have captured pro titles this season for Sampson. She's captured 3 of them, all at the 15K level. Slovakia, Croatia, Tunisia. Mentioned Grant's title earlier. Hers won at the 15K level in Turkey. Sampson actually the highest pro ranking, top 350 in the world of anyone in the field. Ah, that beautiful echo. That beautiful echo of polyester string making clean contact with that tennis ball. Think of the beautiful sounds, a waterfall, birds humming in the morning, and then for all of us fans tuning in, certainly that crisp contact on a good ground stroke. Crispy.
30-40.
Little hot sauce on the back of that inside-out forehand, steaming through the court. Come on. And what a two forehand combination. Cross line, spreading the court, 1-in-1, however you want to call it. Break point chance again for Tyra Grant early. Yeah, it's just the strength, the power Grant able to generate from her legs.
3-1.
It's depth on every ground stroke, regardless of how far behind that baseline she finds herself. Defense turned to offense. It is a second consecutive break of serve for Tyra Grant to begin today's match. I'm in. It's a high level.
Love 15.
By the way, just a quick scoreboard update. World Junior #1 Emerson Jones, 6'4", 3-love lead now on Sanabe. So it does look like the World Junior #1 going to run through round robin play undefeated. It's just the weight of shot, the momentum for Tyra Grant, always moving north into the court. Not perfect, but good. Good enough on that first volley. Be surprised how far good goes when executing that shot in particular. Yeah. Okay, I was wondering who made the noise. I thought at first it was a coach. It was a linesman saying correction. Yeah, corrected himself on the service call. I think the chair is going to give Grant the opportunity to check. Okay. We're going to replay it. Yeah. Linesperson correcting themselves on the call.
Oh. 15-30.
That forehand cross is something to see.
30.
It's just like a shotgun. off of those strings, explodes through the court. Honestly, not too dissimilar from what we saw in the Stojsavljevic forehand in our first match. Another 30-all spot in the service game of Tyra Grant. Yeah, that's a volley.
30-40.
Great anticipation from Grant to cover the approach, but that's honestly one of the best feelings in tennis. Anyone tuning in who's played knows when you guess right, trying to cover at the net, then you spike it that cleanly, it feels good. Sets up a break point chance. Well, glass half full, you had to bring out a protractor to measure the angle on that return of serve. Glass half empty. Not the greatest drop shot. Break point fought off, back to deuce we go.
Advantage set.
Oh, that forehand is something. And it's almost Kasatkina-like how she winds up and whips that forehand. The racket speed Tyra Grant's able to generate. Stuff you dream of working with as a coach. Finds all the spots, and more importantly, that footwork to get around that ball, play a forehand on it. Down break point, that extra effort makes the difference. Back to deuce we go.
Advantage set.
Now we're having fun. It's our longest point of the match. It's another break back for Laura Sampson. High level of tennis. Kick off our final match of Group B round robin play. On serve, set number 1 here in Chengdu.
Time.
Appreciate all of you joining us from across the globe for this week's ITF Junior Finals. Alex Gruskin here. Result, our second semifinalist through now, as Emerson Jones, the world junior number 1, a 6-4, 6-love win over junior U.S. Open girls singles finalist Wakana Sanabe. So Jones 3-0 in group play through to the semifinals. We'll say tiebreakers get interesting. In this Group B, Mika Stojsavljevic clinching her spot in the semifinals. Whoever wins this match on your screen will join her. I will say if it's a 3-set win for either of these players, they will face world junior number 1 Emerson Jones tomorrow. A straight set win, then we got to start getting into tie breaks. Then things get a little funky. And honestly, Laura Sampson kind of needed that. First 40-love lead for her in any service game she's yet to hold. Only 2 service games in, but still. Great anticipation. A little left court luck, but exactly what the doctor ordered for 16-year-old Laura Sampson. She puts her first hold on the board for 3-all. It was the right shot, the right intent. And I like the little split step there, staying active at the net. Don't get stagnant. Didn't anticipate anywhere too early, but kept her feet moving and was ready to spring. Little chef's kiss.
15 love.
Yeah, if you're Sampson, you can't help but smile. You just got 2 of those going your way. Love that change up, the off speed there, and that's quite clear. That's what Grant likes to do. That's her off speed pitch, her 3-2 slider. Really interesting service motion for Tyra Grant. Toss stays fairly low, and everything feels pretty slice-based. That was almost a kick serve wide. The amazing thing is, yes, it's slice-based, but she changes up her spots. Hits a slice tee here on the deuce that I like. Maybe not a low toss, but a toss very much to the right of her body. So that's the issue. And it is a fascinating conundrum for Sampson, because on one side, high and heavy into that Grant backhand, that's the recipe. The problem is if you go too high and not enough heavy, you give her time to run around that forehand where she is so lethal on that ad side. The match within the match.
Thirty-one.
Laura Sampson gets hot. 16-year-old, the breakpoint chance, an opportunity for a third consecutive game. Job well done. Anticipating the spots of Grant now so well. Yeah, she misses that return, but you saw she was a quick mini crow hop to the right away, right? That little short shuffle to her right. She knows the slice-based serve is coming. That's just unreturnable. An ace at every level. Great response from the American game point chance. It's wonderful offense from Sampson, but can we give a tip of the cap to that defense there from Grant? The explosiveness of her first step in covering that backhand line. Said it in our first match. These two are finals. It's all about hope. Aspiring for what might be possible in the future for these young athletes. And we got two fun ones on our hands here in this match.
Fault. Ms. Grant is challenging the call on the right service line. The ball is called out.
Good eye from the chair.
Call stands. Advantage set. Grant has 2 challenges remaining. Thank you.
So a couple of shaky serves, and now all of a sudden, Laura Sampson from 3-1 down, 3 straight games. The 16-year-old from the Czech Republic up a break, 4-3, set number 1.
Time.
Fresh set of strings for 16-year-old Laura Sampson as she takes her first break lead, 4-3 opening set. Alex Gruskin here. Third player through to our girls' semifinals. It's Elaine van Droom, the 16-year-old first Belgian to ever reach these ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals. She gets a 6-4, 6-3 win over Antonia Rivera, finishes 2-1, so her Emerson Jones advancing out of Group A. No. Well, it's great defense from Sampson because that forehand return was slaughtered. Sampson playing that high line forehand to just give herself time to recover. Of course, winner of this match going to join Mika Stojsavljevic as the players advancing out of Group B on the girls' side. Junior U.S. Open champ Stojsavljevic, 6-4, 6-3 win earlier over Kristina Penakova. Well, to hit the returns Tyra Grant has hit in this return game and find yourself down 40 love, welcome to the big leagues. Laura Sampson showing off her level here in set 1. Consolidates her break lead with an ace.
Sampson leads by 5.
Playing like a player ranked inside the top 350 at the pro level should. Mature stuff from the 16-year-old from the Czech Republic. 8 consolidated, 5-3 opening set now. That's been her best serve.
15 love.
Projects as a plus weapon moving forward for Grant. I mean, come on. Again, with a serve like that, you understand how she has 3 junior slam doubles titles to her resume already. Just 16 years old.
Love.
Yeah, that was a heat check. Just
40,
didn't
50.
quite get her feet around that ball enough to play the swinging volley there, but that's fun offense. The speed of Sampson has been on display in this first set to play the defense she has, but game point chances here for Grant.
Oh. 40-30. Game, Grant. Sampson leads by
Tyra Grant does
5,
her job, asks the question still. 16-year-old Laura Sampson going to serve for the set on the other side of this change of ends. 5-4 opening set here in Chengdu.
Time.
It's crunch time. 5-4 opening set for 15-year-old Laura Sampson, the world junior number 5, serving for the opening set against world junior number 4, Tyra Grant. Alex Gruskin here. Let's roll. Yeah, that's the thing. It's been a fun but inconsistent set of tennis from Tyra Grant, the 16-year-old American. That forehand's the biggest weapon on the court today. Problem is, probably 2, 3, and 4 have belonged to Sampson. Her speed, the backhand line. Not too shabby of a first serve herself either.
Fifteen 30. 15-14.
Could you not get pumped if you're Tyra Grant? You got an opportunity to break back, extend the set. Yep.
30-14.
Nice response there from Sampson. That forehand, even when streaky, has been the moneymaker.
Game Grant.
Great acceleration, great defense from Grant. Great persistence, did not let the set slip away. Instead, finds her way back with a break for 5-all. And that drop shot didn't work.
Love 50. Love 50.
The prettiest, no, but you'd be amazed how many coaches just plead with their players. Can we put more returns in play, please? It is an in-play return, and right back, Laura Sampson comes. Love 30.
Love 40.
Laura
15,
Sampson
40.
looking for the break-back opportunity. Does she take a big cut here on the return of serve? You know it's going to be slice-based, but which way do you lean? Again, Grant's ability to play that slice T here on the deuce, you just don't see it like that. That's a great +1 forehand.
30-40.
You see the pattern there Sampson was trying to create going high line, but just too much juice coming at her from the other end. Dominant, that inside-out forehand.
Juice.
You can just hear it based off the sound, right? That racket just whips through the air.
Advantage Grant.
Come on now.
Juice.
Oh no, what's the discussion here? Never good when the chair comes out. And are we going to see those dreaded umbrellas open? I might tear up if we do, but I see an umbrella in hand there at the chair. And again, if anything, it doesn't look particularly heavy. But anytime the chair comes out of the chair and starts stepping on those lines, giving it a little ice skate, we know we're in trouble. Umbrellas are open, and we are in a momentary rain delay. What a moment for it. 5-all deuce. Opening set, Alex Gruskin here. You're watching the 2024 ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals. Rain delay for now. We'll be back as soon as we have an update on today's play.
Juice. Advantage Grant.
So back to the action we come, Alex Gruskin here. You see first point, Tyra Grant. Laura Sampson served for the opening set. Grant was able to break back. She's fought off a break point chance in this game as well. And so Sampson says, here's a response. Backhand line. It's been the go-to for the 16-year-old. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. And it sets up a breakpoint chance. She has punished any slice, anything floating off the racket of Tyra Grant. Yeah, that's got to be frustrating. Not just the double faults, but again, about, what, a 6-minute rain delay in the midst of your 5-all service game. Tough circumstances for Tyra Grant to have to deal with. Still, Laura Sampson breaks again, and for a second time, she will serve for the opening set here in Chengdu.
Time.
Six-5 opening set. Can Laura Sampson close things out this time? Well, that's not the start you're looking for. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Thank you to all of you joining us across the globe. That's been the ball, that forehand line. That's been the make or break shot. Just a little too streaky for the 16-year-old American today. But again, if you're projecting forward, that's going to be a weapon she's going to be able to bring with her throughout the course of her career.
$15.30. 15-14.
But of course, sticking with the script of this match, Tyra Grant breakpoint chances right back. Let's go to a breaker. We were always headed this way.
6 games all, tiebreak.
It'll be 1-7, win by 2 again. Last girls semifinal spot on the line, already advancing from Group A, Emerson Jones, Elaine Van Droom. Here from Group B, 2024 Junior U.S. Open Girls Singles Champion Mika Stojsavljevic. Straight set winner earlier. She moved to 2-1. She advances. Again, with everyone 1-1 entering the day in Group B, winner of today's matches moving forward into the main draw.
1-0, Samson.
It's been a streaky match, no doubt. Grant off to that early break 3-1 lead. Then you saw 3 straight games. Laura Sampson was up 5-4. She served for this first set twice. Special. Special, special, special.
1-0.
The defense out of the backhand corner there for Tyra Grant.
Ms. Grant is challenging the call on the right far side line. Ball was called in.
Yeah. Might as well challenge. Can't take those challenges with you to the next set. She's still got a bunch remaining.
2-1, Sampson. Grant has 2 challenges remaining.
Great response from Tyra Grant. Again, even when it's slice base, she can hit all those spots. Do you throw a challenge? Grant gave up the universal hand sign. Trust me, don't do it. It missed long. On serve, 3-2.
What is it?
Inopportune moment for a double fault. And that's a frustration challenge as much as anything else. I don't think it's going to go her way. In Indeed, long it was. So 4-2 Tyra Grant, the 16-year-old American leading on the turn. Alex Gruskin here.
3 challenges.
Had about a 7-minute rain delay in that 5-all service game of Tyra Grant. Grant ultimately broken, but again, Grant was able to find breaks down 5-4, down 6-5 in this opening set. Now finds herself with a late lead. Grant certainly the streakier of the two, I would argue, thus far, but also I would say has the biggest weapon on the court in that forehand. Able to create just such easy offense for herself off that wing. Sampson find a response here. 2-4, first set breaker, 1-7. Win by 2.
Ms. Grant is challenging the call on the left baseline.
I don't know how sure she is. Yeah, that one inside the line according to the replay.
4-3.
Still mini break lead for the 15-year-old American, 4-3. Life's tea has been her play in moments like this. Interesting. Goes with the wide serve. It pays off. Just loose on the forehand swing there from Sampson. Oh, no.
5-4. Grant.
Gifts a double fault right back to Sampson. Back on serve we go. Sampson now 4-5. I think Grant caught off guard. I think she thought she missed her first on the run forehand, just didn't recover as quickly as she should have. Arguably the best point she's played all match long.
6-5.
Comes at the most pivotal of moments. Just smooth hitting. 3/4 pace for Laura Sampson. Gets the job done. Sets up a set point chance. Her first of the match.
Ups.
Exchange ends again. Return sails long.
Challenge. Sampson is challenging the call on the left baseline. Ball was called out. Cancel challenge.
All right. And we saw very clearly she said, no, I'm not challenging. Why she did not is that return clearly long. So set point fought off. 6-all overall. Win by 2 the rest of the way. Alex Gruskin here. Friendly reminder, we got action on our outer courts right now. Luca Preda. 4-3 lead on Jungjoon Kim. You also have Charlie Robertson, 5-4 lead. He has set point right now, and Maxime Merva. This, though, maybe your marquee matchup of the day happening across any level in the tennis world. World number 4, Tyra Grant, taking on world junior number 5, Laura Sampson. 6-all, 6-all. Win by 2 from here. Another set point chance for Sampson. Look at how she stepped into the court. Laura Sampson takes the opening set.
Yeah, but first set, Sampson, 7 games to 6.
The high level of play from the world junior number 5. Continued to strike the ball aggressively in the pressure moments. A frustrated Tyra Grant consulting with coach. Laura Sampson, 1 set away from a semifinal spot. 7-6. 16-year-old takes the opening set here in Chengdu.
Time. Second set, Sampson to serve. $15 low. $30 low. $40 low. Again, Samson. First game, second set. Fifteen love. Oh. 15 love.
Laura Sampson, the world junior number 5, 7-6, 1 love lead. Alex Gruskin here. It's excellent offense from Tyra Grant. It just has to be a little cleaner here in set 2. It feels like the forehand sprayed on her a little in set 1. She definitely played her offense. Felt like Sampson had to be the more reactive player in set 1. She was more than comfortable doing it, flashing her upside. That ability to go defense to offense while also displaying enough offense to keep Grant on the back foot. That return in particular, her backhand return on the ad side, it's gone everywhere, and it's gone successfully.
It's
a loose error, a frustrated error off the racket of Tyra Grant. Cannot afford to let things get away from her early. Break point chance in return game number 1 of the second set for Sampson.
Juice.
Yep. That's been her best serve.
Advantage cross.
She's executed that slice wide. And again, if you're making data points at home, make a little mental note. Break point, opening game, second serve return. Sampson connecting well, but then again, getting a little loose on that backhand. That might be a point she'll want back. I mean, the foot speed there from Sampson to cover that amount of ground that quickly. Come on.
Juice.
One of the better drop shots we've seen off the racket of Grant today. I thought it would be enough, but that whippy forehand just didn't quite have enough time to do anything with this pass. That drop shot does get the better of Sampson. Sampson can move, and you combine that fluidity with the power she possesses from the baseline. Again, this tour finals, of course, we're worried about immediate success, but when you're projecting these players, the most promising juniors in the world moving forward, that combination of skills, there's a reason Sampson has already made a tour-level semifinal. Still, game point chance here for Grant. Get herself out of a tricky opening service game.
Juice.
No three-set matches yet in Group B. That's a truth because Emerson Jones' three-set match. Only one three-set match on the girls' side actually so far in round-robin play. This is, of course, the final match of the round-robin stage. Too good. And that ability to turn outer third defense into offense, Laura Sampson shows it off once again. I mean, look at that corner forehand. Given her ground strokes when pressured in the corners, Grant often turning to that slice, and every time she has, Sampson has been there to pounce. Breakpoint chance. So back to the well she goes. Those are her two best serves, or that's one of her two. Slice wide on the deuce, slice T on the ad. Come on. I mean, look where she is. She's behind the Chengdu label. In terms of court positioning, it's not the greatest spot to be in. Unless you're Daniil Medvedev, Marketa Vondrousova, it's not where you want to find yourself. Well, she had been knocking on the door of it. Punches her way through with a forehand swinging volley winner. Laura Sampson does indeed break serve, and now the early second set 2-love lead for the 16-year-old from the Czech Republic. All right, I'm going to use my math skills. Should she win this match in straight sets? Actually, I think she'd still finish as the second seed in the group behind Stoisavljevic. That would mean a potential semifinal date with world junior #1 Emerson Jones. Man, would that match be fun. Still has some work to do, but Laura Sampson on her way now, starting to find some rhythm.
30 love.
right, it's a different tactic. I don't hate it from Tyra Grant, but get off the tracks. The Sampson train is rolling. And the left court serve adds insult to injury. Break consolidated a 7-6-3 love lead for world junior number 5, Laura Sampson. 3 games away from securing her spot in the semifinals here in Chengdu. Oh no. Alex Gruskin here. It is never a good sign when our umpire comes down from the chair. Rain delay earlier in the 5-all service game in the first set of Tyra Grant. She might want that rain delay now to slow things down here. By the way, each of these players having already clinched $7,500 in travel grants, $6,000 just for participating, an extra $1,500 for each win. $9,000 for the winning player, $19,000 in travel grants, but not going to be able to finish this match. Condensation like that continues to accumulate on court. Alex Gruskin here. I don't know if I have. Yeah, of course I do. I have the willpower for another rain delay, but umbrellas are out. Certainly hope this one goes as quickly as our previous. 7-6-3 love lead for Sampson. I'll step away for the moment. Going to work through those tie-break scenarios. As of right now, again, each player, Stoysavljevic having clinched her spot. She's 2-1 in the group, 4-2 in overall sets. Should Sampson advance today in straight sets, she'll be 2-1 overall, 4-2 in total sets. The difference will be the differential in games for Sampson and Stoysavljevic. Stoysavljevic, with her victory earlier today, a 6-4, 6-3 win. She's +3 overall. So actually every game does matter here for Laura Sampson. If she can win this set 6 love, if she wins this set 6 love, here's a stat for you. She wins this set 6 love, she will also finish with a +3 game differential. So the 2 tie breaks would be tied. Stoysavljevic would have won more games in group play. I believe that is the secondary tiebreak, so I believe she would advance as the top seed. That said, Tyra Grant wins even a single game this set. Should Laura Sampson win this match in straights, but win the set no better than 6 love, then she will be the number 2 seed. It will be Stoysavljevic versus Van Droom and Laura Sampson versus Emerson Jones in our semifinals tomorrow. Of course, coming up after this one on center court, Group A play for the boys' side. Jan Kumstad going to take on Hayden Jones. Rafael Yodar taking on Mies Ratgering. I know. Yodar, Ratgering, both 2-0 in play so far, so they've both already clinched their spots no matter what happens today, as they have head-to-head wins over both Kumstad and Jones. So I believe Ratgering and Yodar already through on the boys' side, active right now. Well, not at the moment given the rain delay, but on our outer courts, Charlie Robertson, 6-4, 2-all lead, a win today, and he'll advance through. It's also a pick-up match. Jungjoon Kim, Luca Preda. Preda serving for the first set up, 5-4 deuce. So that's where things currently stand in our standings Again, rain delay here on center court. I'm going to step away for a moment, but I'll stay nearby. Hopefully this rain delay dissipates quickly. Play suspended for the moment. You're watching the 2024 ITF World Tennis Junior Finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, players suspended.
Finally,
女士们先生，中间场的比赛高度将恢复。女士们先生，中间场的比赛高度将恢复。
Ladies and gentlemen, the game will start right now.
Three minutes.
And welcome back in, everyone, to Day 3 of the 2024 ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals. Alex Gruskin here. It's been about 3 hours since we last played a point in our final girls round-robin battle. Laura Sampson, the 16-year-old from the Czech Republic, to the left of your screen, the current world number 5. She leads 7-6-3 love, taking on 16-year-old American Tyra Grant. Of course, Laura Sampson served for the first set up 5-4. She served for the first set up 6-5. Grant was able to break back on both occasions, but slow start for Grant in set number 2. Played a sloppy service game down love 1, and Laura Sampson, before the rain delay came, had really found her rhythm, was moving well. It's moved well all match, but the pace she's able to play with through the Grant backhand wing in particular, that's been the difference between these two today. That Tyra Grant forehand, the biggest weapon on the court, but also the most inconsistent. And every slice she's hit out of the corner punished by the Sampson ground strokes. Hasn't had the best day behind the drop shot either, but still, again, just a single break deficit, of course, for Laura Sampson, just playing out the scenarios. That's my job here, and certainly I've had 3 hours to do so. If Laura Sampson wins this set 6-love, she wins this set 6-love, then the tiebreakers get a little funky. Sampson wins this set 6-love. She and Mika Stojsavljevic will have the same game deficit, the same amount of sets won.
In the second set, and by 1 set to love. Tyra Grant to the left of the chairs.
Although I do wonder, actually, Sampson having beating Stojsavljevic, that might be the first tiebreak they turn to. So actually, scratch that. Laura Sampson wins this match. She will be the number 1 seed coming out of Group A. And if that's the case, awaiting her in tomorrow's semifinals, a date with Elaine Van Droom. Van Droom, a straight set winner earlier today, as was Emerson Jones. Emerson Jones, the current world junior number 1. Straight set win in her match today against Wakana Sanabi. So she is through, top seed coming out of Group A into the semifinals. Of course, Tyra Grant comes back, wins this match in 3 sets. She'll have a date with Emerson Jones. She lost that head-to-head battle to Mika Stoysavljevic, on day 1. All right, players going to go to their chairs again. About 3 hours in between points here. Had a long rain delay like this on day 1 as well. Hopefully that rain will go away for the remainder of our evening, and we can get to it, as we still got plenty of matches to play here on center court coming up after this. Jan Kumstad taking on Hayden Jones, then Rafael Yodar, U.S. Open boys singles champion, will take on Mies Ratgering. Both Yodar and Ratgering already clinching their spots in the semifinals. Of course, on the outer courts, first set to Luca Preda. He leads Jung-Joon Kim 6-4. Charlie Robertson a 6-4, 3-2 lead on Maxime Merva. But now let's lock in. Back on center court again. I argue the best match happening anywhere in the world here on Friday. World Junior number 5, Laura Sampson. You see her on your screen. 7-6, 3-love lead on Tyra Grant. Grant to serve first. As we resume play, let's play some tennis. That's just about where we left things. Laura Sampson just making life difficult for Tyra Grant on every point.
$50. $30.50.
Grant at her best, of course, when she's using that slice-based serve, that first forehand to dictate. Oh, that's breathtaking.
30.
Load explodes on the forehand. Yep. Of course, each of these players have already secured at least $7,500 in travel grants, $6,000 for showing up, $1,500 for each win. That said, if Tyra Grant can't find a hold here, it's just hard to see her coming back in this one today. A break point, maybe de facto match point chance for Sampson. Yeah, that missed long, so the double fault means it is a double break lead
on the right
for Laura Sampson, barring the challenge. But I do think that one sailed a little long on her, and indeed it did. So double break 4-love lead secured for Laura Sampson. Again, if you're just joining us, the 16-year-old from World Junior number 5.
Grant has 2 challenges.
Highest professional ranking Sampson of anyone in the field. That's on the back of a 26-9 pro circuit season of play. Of course, a semifinal at the tour level event in Prague. 3 15K titles. You see how
15.
It's just a mature game for Sampson already. Proficient off both wings, moves well in and out of the corners, and has plans when pushed there. Yeah, thoroughly impressed.
30 love.
Thoroughly impressed by this start after the long delay as well. No nonsense, right to business.
$30.50. 40-50. Yeah, Sampson.
And it's an easy hold for Laura Sampson, so double break consolidated. She is one game away from the semifinals. 5-love. The world junior number 5 leads here in Chengdu.
Time.
16-year-old Tyra Grant serving to stay alive. Love 5 here in the second set of our final girls round robin match. Alex Gruskin here. A thank you to all of you sticking with us.
Oh. 15 love. I can ask. 15 all.
A little overzealous.
30-50.
That's an up 5-love swing, though. And I'll tell you what, even if she loses today, there is still so much to like moving forward in the game of 16-year-old Tyra Grant. The pace she can play with, the serve, the forehand, when they're firing, they are take the racket out of the opponent's hands sort of weapons. Volley floats wide on her. So Grant gets on the board. Laura Sampson, though, will have the first of 2 opportunities to serve for the match here. Again, for Tyra Grant in a season that's seen her win 2 double slam titles. Semifinals, Junior Roland Garros, quarterfinals, Junior U.S. Open. Plenty of success this season, regardless of what happens today. As that serve paints the line for Sampson, so she's now 3 points away.
15 love. Oh. 15 all. Grant has 1 challenge remaining.
Ah, insult to injury. Both hands up in apology. Guess it's been 3 hours, so there's your reminder. We play the let chords here at the junior level.
Oh. 40-15.
Was wondering if we get a challenge. We do not.
2 sets to love, 7-6, 6-1.
16-year-old Laura Sampson through to the semifinals. A lot of respect between these 2 top juniors, certainly. They have seen each other across the globe, but matchup number 1 between the 2 belongs to the 16-year-old from the Czech Republic. And again, she's got the highest pro ranking of anyone in the field. 3 pro titles, a semifinal at the tour level event in Prague, and now semifinalists here at the ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals. Meanwhile, there you see Tyra Grant, the world junior number 4, a fantastic season. She'll still have more to play for here in Chengdu, additional travel grant money. But now we'll hear from our winner, Laura Sampson, advancing to the semifinals.
Congratulations for the victory.
Thank you so much.
Oh, and I wonder, do you have any small tricks or the techniques for managing your nerves during the match?
Wait, what? Sorry?
Some small tricks and techniques for managing your nerves during the match, yeah.
I mean, I just try to breathe and relax. Just remember that, like, I have another point to play, yeah, I think.
我刚才问罗拉在比赛过程当中有没有什么小技巧可以缓解她的焦虑，她说她会深呼吸去缓解她的焦虑。And at the same time, I wondered, can you speak Chinese?
I mean, I can just say, like, 你好, 谢谢.
That's enough. And can I teach you more? Yes. Okay, and just read after me, okay? 你好.
你好.
Chengdu.
Chengdu.
Just say it together.
Okay. 你好, Chengdu.
Yeah, I think you did better than me. Can you just say it to the frame again?
你好, Chengdu.
Okay, congratulations again. 我相信我们也已经感受到了这个球员的热情，让我们再一次恭贺劳拉获得本场比赛的胜利。我们稍后再见。
Well, there you see it, 16-year-old Laura Sampson through to the semifinals. That means our semifinals are set. Advancing out of Group A, world junior number 1, Emerson Jones. She will be joined by the world junior number 9, Jolien van Droom, each of them 16 years old, each of them keeping their hopes of emerging as junior finals champion alive. Of course, out of Group B, as we saw on center court, it will be junior U.S. Open champion Mika Stojsavljevic. And Junior French Open finalist Laura Sampson advancing out of the group. I mean, come on. 4 top 10 juniors all still alive heading into the semifinals. Wouldn't have it any other way, of course. Semifinal action going to continue tomorrow on the girls' side here at these ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals, of course, coming up next here on Center Court. Group A. Now, we already know who's advancing. Rafael Yodar, Mies Ratgering heading to the semifinals, each of them 2-0. That'll be your nightcap match coming up next here. Jan Kumstad, Hayden Jones. But, of course, still travel grant money on the line in that match, so should be a fun one. Looking forward to it. I'm going to hand things over now to Rebecca Adams. She'll steer the ship the rest of the way. Appreciate all of you who joined us through the rain delay and from the start here on Center Court. Action continuing here on day 3. I'll sign off for now. Again, thank you to all of you who tuned in. For everyone on the job here at these 2024 ITF World Tennis Tour Junior Finals. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. Hope you've all enjoyed our day 3 action. Coming up next, it'll be Jan Kumstad taking on Hayden Jones.
Hello and welcome along to the World Tennis Tour Junior Finals in Chengdu. This is centre court and the boys are in action. 2 Pool A matches to bring you from centre court as we welcome the players out onto the field of play. A little late to get going here. There's been more rain delays in Chengdu. We had a couple of days of disruption earlier on in the week. A lovely day yesterday, uninterrupted play, but the weather took its toll again. But thankfully the forecast is clear for the rest of the day, so we can get on with the action uninterrupted. And this is going to be an absolutely fascinating match because both of these players are still searching for a first win. This is Jan Kumstat of Czechia taking on Hayden Jones of Australia. Neither player yet to register a win in the group in this round-robin stage. And for those of you who are unfamiliar with the way this tournament works, well, it's the junior equivalent of the WTA or ATP season-ending finals. So the 8 best boys and 8 best girls have been working tirelessly all year to secure their places at this prestigious showpiece event in Chengdu.
Hello guys, best of 3 tiebreak sets. We have 6 balls, ball changes 7-9, and you will have 3 unsuccessful challenge for each set. If we go to tiebreak, you will have 1 additional challenge. If you want to challenge, please tell me immediately. If you ask from your box, no, I will not accept. Okay? Please use A box for your towel, and you please use B for your towel. Any question? Head, tail. You? Head. You head. You tail. Tail, you please. Serve. Photo please.
Well, that concludes the formalities. So as ever, these players will have a quick warm-up before we get underway here. Jan Kumstat of Czechia, the 17-year-old, the number 5 seed in this tournament, taking on Hayden Jones, the 18-year-old of Australia, the 7th seed. World number 8 of Czechia and the world number 16 of Australia. Fascinating encounter in store for us today because, as I said, neither player has yet to register a win in this ultra-competitive Pool A. This pair are 3rd and 4th in the group. The top 2 in the group automatically progress through to the semi-finals. That rules out either of these 2 players, but certainly each will be desperately keen to register a win in the group. Well, there is no head-to-head between this pair, so this is the very first encounter between these 2, but of course they'll have been watching each other's results closely throughout the week. Both of them have had really tough matches heading into this one. As I said, both have come into this one off the back of 2 consecutive losses, which is really tough to take mentally, of course. The challenge will be to rally from there, to pick themselves up from there, shake off those disappointing defeats and try and approach this one with some confidence. Well, on paper, it is Jan Kumstat who is the slight favourite to win this one. He's ranked higher of the 2. But let's have a little chat about Hayden Jones, first of all, the 18-year-old from Australia who is playing his last year in the juniors. From January, he'll be making that tough transition to the senior tour. So, of course, they'll be keen to end his junior campaign on a high. Hayden Jones, the world number 16, 18 in juniors, had a career high of 8. That was back in May. So he's fallen some way down the rankings in the last couple of months, and of course he'll be keen to make his way back up. Win-loss record, 9 wins rather, 21 losses. So pretty good win-loss record. He's actually won 3 titles this year as well. 6 titles in his career overall. Half of them have come this year, so it's been a really decent year for the Australian, and all of those titles have come on hard courts, so this is a surface that he really knows his way around. He lost to Rafael Hodar 4-6, 6-7, and also Mies Rotgering. That one was a 3-setter, so a tough match against the Dutchman for Hayden Jones. Well, Jan Kumstad ranked number 9 in the world. He's been ranked as high as 5. That was back in July. He too has lost both of those matches against Hodar and Rotgering. Again, was taken to 3 sets by Rotgering, won the first one 6-3 and then succumbed 3-6, 4-6 in the second and thirds. Had a decent first set though against Rafael Hodar, which is certainly encouraging. Lost that one 6-7. Was beaten in straight sets eventually. He's got one title to his name so far this year. That was at the J300 in Plovdiv in Bulgaria. Funnily enough, that was on clay, but he's had some real success on the hard courts too. Finished as a runner-up in the Australian Open final on his Grand Slam debut, his Junior Slam debut. So a really impressive run to the Aussie Open final for the Czech to start the year off. As I said, even though this result will have no bearing on making it through to the semi-finals, of course these players are playing for pride. It sort of separates, the professionals from the amateurs. Professionals have got that mindset where they must win at all costs. Well, Jones looking very relaxed indeed before this one kicks off. Jan Kumstad of Czechia to get us underway here. Well, that's a great start for the Czech. Such a powerful server. Well, that serve is such a weapon, isn't it? And great for the Czech to get through these points quickly. It's a great way of conserving energy anyway, rather than getting drawn into a rally of any kind. Well, he made it look easy, Jan Kumstad. A love hold to start us off here.
From Australia, Hayden Jones to serve.
Well, Hayden Jones needed that strong start. He's under pressure from the off, really, with Kumstad serving as well as he is. Oh, nicely done.
30 love.
The element of surprise there from Jones Kumstad on his way back to the centre of the court. Jones' great anticipation saw him going the wrong way. Oh, and again, same spot.
40 love.
Well, these guys have come out already playing their top level of tennis. A really impressive start, quick start from both of these guys. Great forehand down the line there from the Australian.
Forty 15.
Oh, well, Jones going for that same shot down the line again. Misjudges it, goes long, and Kumstad is getting back into this one. Jones was on the verge of a love hold, and Kumstad has just worked his way back into this 2 consecutive points. Jones is under a bit of pressure now. That is so frustrating.
Deuce.
Hayden Jones sending his return slamming into that net, and how on earth he's managed to go from 40 love up to being pegged back to deuce after such a strong start.
Advantage Jones.
Jones goes ever so slightly long. This is certainly a game he will be keen to get over the line. It's psychologically so important for a player to hold their first service game. It really sets the tone.
Advantage Jones.
Oh my goodness, that is so disappointing. Jones had the right idea there, coming up to the net, trying the half volley, shake of the head. He knows he should have done better there. Perhaps that was a little unlucky, but this is proving to be a really, really tricky start for Hayden Jones.
Advantage Jones.
Fourth game point now.
Game Jones.
Well, Hayden Jones will be breathing a sigh of relief finally at the fourth time of asking. He gets that one over the line, but that is certainly not the start he would have wanted. It was a bit of an inconsistent game from the Australian. He raced into a 40-love lead and was then pegged back and had to work really hard to convert those game points.
Love. Mr. Jones has challenged the call. Challenge cancel. Cancel the challenge. 30 love.
Wow, that service, such a powerful weapon for the Czech. It's been ace after ace so far, certainly making light work of his service games. And he seals it with the ace. Jan Kumstad has come out firing. What a start for the Czech, who is looking in absolute control here on serve, but it is Kumstad leading by 2-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, play is suspended.
welcome along. The action at the World Junior Finals has moved indoors because of rain on the outside courts. This is a match between the two unbeaten boys in Pool A. The top seed, Rafael Hodar of Spain, taking on Netherlands' Mace Rotgering, the third seed. Both of these boys unbeaten so far. They occupy the top two spots in the standings, so they will be guaranteed a place in the semi-finals. As you can see there from the scoreline, it is the Spaniard who leads. At the moment, we are on serve in the second set. The Spaniard really has been in phenomenal form all year. He has an 89% win rate overall, and he is unbeaten on hard courts. 13 matches played ahead of this one, 13 wins. So he is quite some formidable opponent. But saying that, Mies Rotgering comes into this one full of confidence, having had a great run himself in China. Well, the Dutchman just unable to deal with the pressure there. Hodar's got such power behind that forehand. That is the reason that he is the favourite in this tournament. Currently world number 4 in the juniors. That's his career high. He's been there since September. Turned 18 last month as well, so we'll join the seniors from January. Very tight second set, though. This is the kind of competition we'd have expected between this pair. Both unbeaten coming into this. We've got the US Open champion from Spain, and then we've got the Dutch player who is world number 6, a high of number 5. So it's separated by just those 2 places in the world rankings. First meeting between them. Superb serve and volley from the Spaniard, the only player in this tournament unbeaten so far, the only player who's not dropped a set, rather, out of the boys. Rotgering, of course, unbeaten, but you would suspect that the Spaniard will have the edge in this one. 2 really convincing wins over Jan Kumstat and Hayden Jones, the other 2 boys in this group. Superb ball placement from Rotgering. There was no chance of Hodart returning that one. Well, this is the third day of round-robin competition. These two look almost assured of a place in the semis. In fact, they will, given that they are the top two boys in this group. Just depends on what order the group finishes in. That will be determined by the winner of this match. Great footwork from the Spaniard. Adjusted his position on the court so well to cope with that long ball coming from Rotgering. You could see him backpedaling. He was so nimble, so quick. Got a great return in there. Still on serve as we head into the closing stages of this second set. Could we be going to 3? This is a pivotal service game for Rotgering, serving to stay in the match. That's not the way to begin. Well, Rotgering has played 2 3-setters before coming into this one. He's recovered from losing the opening sets twice, so I'm sure he would not be deterred by the prospect of facing a third here. return. Hands the game to Rutgering. 5 games apiece. Certainly getting interesting in this second set. Well, both these players are very accomplished juniors. They both come into this having reached the latter stages of Grand Slams. We've got Hodar, of course, the US Open champion, Rutgering. Reached the Wimbledon finals this year, beaten in the finals. Reached the Aussie Open semi as well. So you'd expect to see these two names making a deep run at this tournament. Oh, nicely done. Hodar up at the net. That bravery in approaching the net, mixing it up and trying to do something different. Rewarded with Rutgering way back behind the baseline. He had just too much ground to make up there. What a shot. Right on the baseline. Rutgering going for that slice, just doesn't get enough lift over the net. See, he throws his head back in frustration. That's agonizingly close for Rutgering. Just can't get his shot away. Still on serve though. 6-5 to Hodar. And once again, Rutgering will be serving to stay in this match. Oh, it certainly looked out, that one. Well, Rockring not happy, but there is no point in arguing with the umpire. Have you ever seen a player argue with an umpire and then the umpire change their mind? Best thing you can do is get back into position and get on with his tennis. Shake that one off. What a serve. There was some real aggression behind that one, wasn't there? Backhand down the line. Goes wide, and this, of course, a must-win for Rockring. Will be grateful for gifts such as that one. Oh, nicely done. Hodar just slowing that shot down meant that Rockring had all the time in the world to think about his shot placement and perhaps had too much time and didn't get the shot away. Often when you see athletes slowing the pace of the ball down, it forces the other into a mistake because it takes them by surprise. Oh, some great ground strokes there. So much power from Hodar, but you could see that he was just edging closer and closer up to that net, and then the accuracy suffered. Game point for Rockring. This is a really important point. He is, of course, serving to stay in this match, but he has got the Spaniard breathing down his neck in this one. Oh my goodness. What a shot. Rockring left flat-footed by that one. And again, these are nervy moments for the world number 6. Oh. Lovely shot to round off that game. Still on serve and heading to a tie-break. Who will hold their nerve in this one? Will Hodar keep his unbeaten record intact, yet to drop a set in this tournament? Will Rockring force that decider? This is the biggest challenge so far this week for both of these players. Nicely done, spots the space. Hodar way out of position. There was only one way that ball was going. Spaniard gets the mini break. Can he hold on to it? How will Rockring respond to this pressure? been an incredibly competitive second set. The pressure really on now. Of course, they're both assured of a spot in the semis. Well, this is something, a match they'll both want to win. Hodar consolidates the mini break. Just can't cope with the speed. The spin of that ball sends it flying. Yeah, superb serving. Well, it is Rafael Hodar, the top seed here and the highest ranked boy in this tournament, who has the edge in the tiebreak. He's got the mini break, he consolidated that, and he is leading by 4-2. Rotgering facing some real pressure. Can he make a comeback in this tiebreak and send us to a decider? Oh, total domination. Hodar bullying his opponent around the court. You can see the toll that it's taken on Rotgering. Bent double after the extreme effort that he put into that short rally. Hodar just stepping it up a notch now, isn't he? He's underlining his credentials here. This is why he's yet to drop a set in this tournament. Well, the power, the pressure, just too much for the Dutchman. Shrugs his shoulders, raises his arms in disbelief as if to say, what more can I do? Hodar is just turning the screw now. He just wants to get this done in 2 sets. What a shot! Rafael Hodar holds his hands in celebration. His unbeaten record intact, yet to drop a set in this tournament, defeats Mace Rotgering, who had been undefeated coming into this match, but just faced a new level of challenge in the Spaniard. The man from Madrid held his nerve in the tiebreak, and he will finish top of Pool A. What a contest. These two promising young players. We've got the US Open finalist winner a Wimbledon finalist. Two exciting prospects indeed, and ones to watch as the week goes on. Summary then of the match. Rafael Hodar with 7 aces in total. Really impressive stuff from the Spaniard. Edges past a talented Mies Rotgering of the Netherlands to finish top of Pool A. Congratulations indeed to Hodar, but congratulations to Rotgering as well for a wonderful tournament so far. 2 wins and 1 defeat, and we'll look out for that pair in the semi-finals as the week goes on.